We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Boston Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays baseball is next. Babe Ruth is on the mound for game 2. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're looking at a guy that knows how to pitch. Last year, his ERA was just under 3.5 for the season. And I would imagine going into the offseason, he's looking to better that. And hopefully he gets off to a good start. And we'll see if that starts in this one today.
And here's Jose Peraza. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. This one's down to third. He's got it. Throw by Chipper, and there's one away.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
Coming to the plate now, Alex Verdugo. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Fouled off. Ruth has pitched north of 1,200 innings in the majors, and through those innings he's worked to a whip under 1.20. League average is around 1.3, so that's a respectable number. And another foul ball. Now another 1-2. And here's a ball hit in the air. Jones in foul ground, and no one will track it down. One out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Weak grounder down the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
At the plate now, J.D. Martinez. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
Now that's when you know it's a good pitch. He broke off a really nice breaking ball down in the zone right there. And even though this is one of the best hitters around, he waved right through it.
Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Red Sox nothing. Blue Jays coming to bat. Major League Baseball on the show. Marcus Walden will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
In the day and age where wins and losses don't mean a whole lot, how about this? This guy lost only 2 games. That's right, 2 games all last season. What a fantastic year he had. We'll see if he can put together another one of those magical years beginning in this one.
Now in the box, Tony Gwynn. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Tries to go the other way as this is in the air to left field. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, this game's starting off exactly the way they want it to. Lead off single in the bottom of the first after their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board. Boys are flying around.
To the plate now, Roberto Alomar, lifted into center field. Pilar is right there, 1 down.
Batting third, the left fielder, Ted Williams.
So stepping in, Ted Williams. He was one of the stars from yesterday's game as he had 3 hits in the victory. Gwynn, base runner at first with 1 out. Now it's driven the other way with some authority, headed toward the foul pole, and it's gone.
That's how the manager drew it up right there. Hold the visiting team scoreless and then grab a huge home run in the first.
At the plate, Mickey Mantle. Slapped hard the opposite way, but this will hang up just enough as he takes it in stride in left center for the second out.
The center fielder, Griffey Jr.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and here comes Junior. Here now the 2-2. Back up the middle. Bogarts has it. And no chance on the throw here as he reaches first easily.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Into the box now, Cal Ripken. A bouncer up the middle, gloved by Bogarts. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Second inning set to go, and that'll bring up the shortstop and one of the better 2-strike hitters in baseball, Xander Bogaerts.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
One and 2 to the Boston shortstop. Grounded down the third baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now here it comes. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that'll get on by into center field for a leadoff single.
Hey, nice leadoff single to start the second right there. They're already down. They got to find a way to stay on the attack and get back in this game. We'll see how they play it here.
In now, Rafael Devers. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Working for the punch out and the offering. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
Stepping in now, Kevin Pillar. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, D-Roy, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
And a long run, but he gets there, and that's good range in the outfield as there are 2 gone.
Batting 7, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Now at the plate, Christian Vasquez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he will crash into the wall, but hold on to it there for the final out of the inning. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Last half of the second set to go, and standing in now, one of the best players of the past 2 decades, the great Chipper Jones.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Hard on the ground toward short. Throw on to first, in time, 1 away.
Batting in, the first baseman, Olurde.
Now at the plate, John Olurde. He too had 3 knocks in yesterday's win. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And he's going to make the catch. And he paid a big price for it too as he crashes headlong into the wall. Stepping into the box, Johnny Bench. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. A 1-2 count to Johnny Bench.
Hey, I got to really commend this pitcher right here. Was able to regroup in between innings. Something happened in the dugout because he's on point coming out for the second.
The 1-2 pitch. High in the air out to center field. On the move is Pillar. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Top of the third set to get underway, and Michael Chavis will step in at the plate. To 2-2 now. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Batting 9.
1 gone here in the Boston third, and that'll bring up a former Gold Glover, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland. little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. 1 out, nobody on. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Again, a 1-2. Grounder down the line at third. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. The throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking two right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
So now to the plate, Jose Peraza. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first. And he lays out, but he can't make the play. We'll do it again. The 1-2. 1 out and a runner on second base. Chop to the right side. Should get the runner to third. Throw gets him. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
So a man at third here with 2 gone, and that brings up the outfielder Alex Verdugo. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. 2 outs here with a runner at third. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball, and he sets him down for out number 3. 1 left for the Red Sox. They're down 2-0. Stepping into the box, Tony Gwynn. He reached on a single in his first try. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. This is in the air out to straightaway center. On the move is Pilar, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Now batting.
So with 1 gone here in the inning, let's take a look at the Jays' upcoming schedule for the week to come, as we'll be here to bring them all to you on the show. Digging in, the switch hitter, Roberto Alomar. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Pilar's there. And that's the second out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Ted Williams. He hit a 2-run jack in his first at-bat.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
Grounded back up the middle. Bogarts lays out. What a stop. Wow. The defense on display on this beautiful diving stop at short. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the dangerous bat of J.D. Martinez.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Just foul. Hit on the ground out to short. Right to him. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of that. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
One gone in the inning now. Here's Xander Bogaerts. And this is drifting foul back into the stands. The payoff pitch one more time. Fouled away. The next 3-2.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
The next 3-2. Another one sent foul. Lofted in the air out to right field. Gwynn back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
The batter, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
So 2 gone now here in the Red Sox fourth, and that brings up the third baseman, Rafael Devers. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Fouled off. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. This one's down to third. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox. They trail things here 2-0. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Mickey Mantle. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Pilar's there. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, Griffey Jr.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone, and here comes Junior. A 1-1. Swinging a hard liner to center field. Pilar is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Cal Ripken. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Hit high and deep to right center. Chasing after it is Pilar. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, They're sticking to the plan.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Coming to the plate now, Kevin Pillar. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. And it's fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Another 1-2 delivery.
Seven foul balls in a row. Okay, come on now. This is getting a little ridiculous. Don't be shocked if the pitcher throws the rosin bag at this one.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 1-2. And he finally puts him away here as he strikes him out after an 11-pitch at bat.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
At the plate now, Christian Vasquez. Fouled away. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Standing in now, Michael Chavis. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the DH for the Red Sox.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter a little bit more uncomfortable. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and next will be the switch hitting 3rd baseman, Chipper Jones. Lifted the other way to left center. And this finds the seam. Looks like extra bases for Chipper. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now. So this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Now at the plate, John Olurde. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. with a runner at second. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And the run will score from second here, as this is now a 3-0 game.
Hey, with that base hit right now, the lead's 3-0. And the way their pitcher's going, D-Row, that might hold up in this one.
Yeah, and you're well aware of it, Dan, as an offense, just trying to put those extra runs across the board. You can take a look at the guy on the slab, toeing the slab. He's on fire right now.
Into the box now, Johnny Bench. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Playable for Verdugo, and there's one gone.
The right fielder, number 19, Tony Gwynn.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Tony Gwynn. He singled and later scored back in the first, making him 1 for 2 so far. Line drive to left. Martinez is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Ready once again, Roberto Alomar. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Now the 1-1 pitch. But this will find the shortstop's glove for the third out of the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 5 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Red Sox nothing. All set for the start of the inning, and here comes the first baseman, Mitch Moreland. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
Smoke toward the hole. Alomar fields it cleanly. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, Jose Peraza.
Ready for another chance? Jose Peraza. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. The 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. The 1-2. Oh, and ouch, that one drilled him. Thankfully, he's able to recover, and he gets the second out at first.
The right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
So striding in, Alex Verdugo. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Fouled off. And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. And it's fouled away. Another full count pitch home.
Hey, 5 foul balls in a row. Loving the battle in the box right here, making the pitcher work.
And he fouls this one off. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail in this one 3-0. Darwinzon Hernandez enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 63, Darwinzon Hernandez.
Bottom of the inning now, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Ted Williams. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2. Fouled away. Hard hit ball to second. And the throw to first is in time. One gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Mickey Mantle.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Mickey Mantle. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 3-1. Line to the right side, but foul.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Full count. Here it comes. Back up the middle, and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a one-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box, Ken Griffey Jr. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Martinez will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Digging in now, Cal Ripken, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. The 1-1 home. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. They'll add on to their total as the run scores all the way from first.
When it left the bat, I thought the outfielder had a beat on it. Gave it a heck of an effort, going high for it, but he just can't bring it down. The run came across to score, and he's safely at second, hoping his teammates can return the favor.
To the plate now, Chipper Jones. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up to start the 7th. Jays out in front here, 4-zip. And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
The 1-1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Williams is there. He's got it one away.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander Bogart.
So one away, and here's the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. One and two as the changeup had him out in front there.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's his windup. I don't know if it's just flat stuff. But he's getting a lot of swings outside the zone, and he's having a big game.
A bouncer up the middle, and that finds its way into center for a one-out base hit. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. Runner at first here, one man out. Hit hard up the middle. To second for one. On to first, it's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. Nothing doing for Boston. They're down 4-0. Ryan Weber will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
65, Ryan Weber.
At the plate, the 1-2 pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. On the move is Martinez. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
So striding forward now, Johnny Bench. 0 for 2. He's flown out twice. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And he'll pull into second with one away.
The right fielder, number 19, Tony Gwynn.
At the plate, Tony Gwynn. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Tony Gwynn. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Hit on the ground out to short. Bogarts has it in time to first, and there are 2 away.
We talk about this all the time in the game, having an internal clock. That's exactly what he had right there. He had plenty of time to take an extra step and secure his grip on that throw.
Ready for another shot now, Roberto Alomar. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 2-1 home. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Pilar's there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Toronto. They lead it 4-0. Striding in. Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So this home crowd likely to give him a standing O as he departs with the shutout in check, and a nice tip of the cap there to acknowledge a job well done. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. He was great all night long.
Hey, only allowed 3 hits in this one, kept the hitters off balance, and was a lot of fun to watch.
So now to the plate, Christian Vasquez. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Alomar trying to get there. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
So here's Michael Chavis now. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. High that time with the slider, taken for a ball. scorched to third. There to take it is Chipper. And the off-balance throw is right there for the third out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Striding in, Ted Williams. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. The 2-2. In the air down the line in left. Martinez on the run, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Now this is the way you want to start off a series. We haven't even hit the weekend yet, and he's on the board again, this time with a double. This is going to be a good 4-game set for him if he can keep this up.
At the plate now, Mickey Mantle. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Martinez coming on, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. But he gets back in time, safe at second base.
Hey, there's a case of a jam sandwich right there. Not that bad of a pitch, but he's able to just be strong enough to loop that one into left field.
Dan, sometimes a jam sandwich tastes much better than a rocket right at somebody.
Stepping in for the Jays, Ken Griffey Jr. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 1-1. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And they're content to play station to station here as the bases are loaded now with still nobody out.
Boy, Dero, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with one swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
Ryan Brazier is summoned in the toughest situation a reliever can face. Bases loaded, nobody out. Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit. 1 run scores. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 6-0 ball game. And he is in there.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his third RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I'd say those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
In now, Chipper Jones lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will get over the wall, in fact, so just the 1 run will be allowed to score.
Just a great approach at the plate right there. Takes that pitch on the outer half and goes with it. He clearly hit it well because it bounced right over the wall for a ground rule double.
Stepping in now, John Olurde. Line drive to left. And that's in there. Base hit. 1 run scores. The throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Sometimes it's hard to explain when a game is this lopsided. A lot of things just kind of snowball on you. One thing leads to another, a big hit, which leads to another, some bad defense, some shoddy pitching. Next thing you know, you look up and you're on the wrong side of a whole lot of badness.
Into the box now, Johnny Bench. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Heath Hembry enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Heath Hembry.
To the plate now, Tony Gwynn. This is line to left. That's in there. Base hit. Throw comes in from Martinez, and that'll force the runner to hold on at third base.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
So now to the plate, Roberto Alomar. Oh, and he can't hang on. He'll throw home with it. They get the force at the plate. Over to second, a double play.
The left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
Now batting, Ted Williams. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
Pilar is there, and he puts it away to stop the bleeding. All in all, 10 men come to the plate and 5 score. 9th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 9 and the Red Sox nothing. All set to start the 9th in this one, and that'll bring up a former Gold Glover, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland. 1-1 pitch is a sinker taken for his strike 1 and 2. And the sinking fastball called strike 3, and that's out number 1.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, Jose Peraza.
Into the box, Jose Peraza. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now the 1-1 pitch.
At the ball. Count 2-1.
Can't connect there. It's 2-2.
That swing had one purpose, and that was to put the ball over the wall. I guess he doesn't have much to lose with his team down this many at this point in the game.
Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Griffey waits on it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Next for the Red Sox, the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
Red Sox down to their final out now, and that brings up the outfielder Alex Verdugo. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight. Now this crowd of 36,000 plus come to their feet. Strike 3. Good night, Boston.
On paper, this had the makings of a real hard-fought game, but paper and reality, those are two different things. They pulled away and never looked back. How about to a tune of a 9-run victory?
A 9-0 shutout final in this ball game. Toronto swung the bats well with 16 hits. Babe Ruth earns his first win of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 9 runs, 16 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Red Sox, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 10 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Boston Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays baseball starts right now. Greg Maddux gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
This ought to be interesting to see how this guy bounces back from last year when he had an ERA over 4. I know his team is expecting better things from him this year, and we'll see if he can continue to get a little bit better, limit the number of walks, and also limit the number of hits per 9 innings.
In now, Andrew Benintendi. He will lead this one off today. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate, Dustin Pedroia. Popped him up. Here comes the right fielder. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. And a swing and a miss as he pulled the string on the breaking ball, and the inning is over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Red Sox nothing. Blue Jays coming to bat. Major League Baseball on the show. Eduardo Rodriguez will be the starter for the Bo Sox in this contest. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, this guy's so close, but yet so far from being a 20-game winner last year. 19 wins on the season. 1 win away from that magical number. I'm sure he'd like to win 20 this year after being so close last season.
In now, Tony Gwynn. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a looper to left. Benintendi coming up. He can't get there as it falls in.
Hey, you want to be the team on the attack, without question. In the bottom of the first, starting it off with a leadoff single gets everyone in your dugout going.
Standing in now, Roberto Alomar takes this the other way to right. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
Batting third.
With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
You know, I'm looking for a big performance out of that guy in the 6th spot. He comes into this one with 8 RBIs in this series, so he's been a huge difference maker. We'll see if he's able to keep it going and keep carrying his offense on his back in this one.
In now, Ted Williams. Lifted down the line in left. Benintendi in pursuit. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Hey, there's a case of a jam sandwich right there. Not that bad of a pitch, but he's able to just be strong enough to loop that one into left field.
Dan, sometimes a jam sandwich tastes much better than a rocket right at somebody.
Into the box, Mickey Mantle. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Ranging back is Bradley. And off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. So a 3-run blast to deep center here. Second home run early in the year. And the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
That's how the manager drew it up right there. Hold the visiting team scoreless and then grab a huge home run in the first.
At the plate now, Chipper Jones. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And that's through for a hit.
Boy, talk about a rough start to an inning, a 3-run bomb, and then a base hit. This could get real ugly, Hero.
Yeah, you can tell, Dan. He's going to have to execute a little bit better than that. They were sitting in that hitters meeting, and they were ready. They're keeping their front shoulders in, looking for something up, out, over, and they are not missing it.
Lined hard toward right center. In there, a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the one-out single. And they are just teeing off on him right now. And even in just the first inning, you've got to wonder how much longer they'll let him continue out there. So now to the plate, Johnny Bench. Moreland's there to second for one. On to Moreland, and they roll 2 to end the inning. One more look at the big blow for the Blue Jays. A 3-run home run. Second inning coming up. It's now 3-0 in favor of the Jays. Second inning set to go. And stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
Got him.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
To the plate now, Rafael Devers. And he's behind now as he missed badly on that swing. 1-2.
Man, that pitch had the look of a fastball. Straight changeup, and the bottom fell out of it.
1 out, nobody on. Fouled off. The 1-2. Hit down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Pitch on the way. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Into the box now, Mitch Moreland. A ball and 2 strikes.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. Down in order go the Red Sox. Still down 3-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next, the dangerous power threat, Ken Griffey Jr. The 1-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Chasing after it is Bradley. He's there and records the first out.
Batting 9, the first baseman, John Olurde.
Into the box now, John Olurde. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Around first, he's digging for second. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one, going for extra bases off the bat. Striding into the box, Tony Gwynn. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Lifted the other way to left center. Giving chase is Benintendi, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
And we take a look at the line right here, and it's not pretty. He's given up 7 hits, and we're only in the second inning. So one of 3 things is going to happen. He's either going to buckle down and start hitting his spots, he's going to continue to get shelled, and our game is going to last about 5 hours, or he's going to get the hook early and head for the showers.
In now, Roberto Alomar. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. The catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the runner from third. And another runs across as this is now a 4-0 ball game.
Now batting.
Digging in, Ted Williams. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. This is line to left. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Maybe a rug burner 2 after that one as we get another look at it here. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. Top of the third set to get underway, and that brings up the outfielder Alex Verdugo.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
And it's fouled away. High in the air out to center field. Mantle is under it, and there's one gone.
Batting 8, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
One gone here in the Boston third. And from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez. Red Sox still looking for their first hit here. Swings through it for strike number 2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Another try at 2-2. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
Standing in now, Jackie Bradley Jr. Line hard to center field. And Mantle makes the catch. The inning is over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail here 4-0. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Mickey Mantle. He went deep in his first at bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Boy, this guy right here on that last AB. How about straightaway?
Oh, and he can't hang on. Throw by Pedroia will be in time, and there's your first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Chipper Jones.
So 1 away in the inning, and that'll bring up the always dangerous Chipper Jones. 1 out, nobody on. Slapped hard the opposite way. Verdugo is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
The batter, the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Next to bat for Toronto, Cal Ripken. He singled his last time up. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Chasing after it is Verdugo. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they're in front 4-0. Striding in for Boston, Andrew Benintendi. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Ready on 1-2. Hit out towards second. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, second baseman, Dustin Pedroia.
Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Now the 3-2 pitch. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Boy, it's been a rough go through these middle innings so far. This offense right now really doesn't have an answer for anything that he's throwing. He's attacking up, down, in and out in the strike zone. He's been awfully dominant up to this point.
At the plate, J.D. Martinez. Oh, look at that stop. And he'll toss this one on to first as they're kept off the scoreboard again, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're down 4-0. just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he was very pleased with how little they're swinging and missing right now. Looking at the advanced data, our researchers found that about 9 of 10 swings are resulting in some sort of contact today, which is well above Major League average. The result has been a lot of balls in play, a lot of hits, and solid run production, guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. At the plate, Johnny Bench. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning. A 1-2 count to Johnny Bench.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Man, I feel for him, but you've got to call a spade, right? He's really struggling. The sample size is 3+ innings, and in that time, he's given up 8 hits. So it might be time to cut your losses and make a change out there.
Into the box, Ken Griffey Jr. hit out towards second. And he'll get in there safely.
Dan, after this infield hit right here, this guy has to be so frustrated. He's been having a rough outing, and he's not discriminating the way he gives them up.
No, he isn't. You know what he's going to do after this one? He's going to go to the movies and watch the movie about himself, the Rocky Horror Pitching Show, because this has been a nightmare.
To the plate now, John Olurde. Hard on the ground towards short. Bogarts has it. Pedroia back over to Moreland, and they get 2 out of it.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Tony Gwynn. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Hit back up the middle. And the throw is off target there, so he'll reach first base safely.
So frustrating, Dero. You make a good pitch and you get these guys that can run around and they're fast. You think you have an out, all of a sudden it turns into an infield single.
Yeah, this is definitely part of his game, the ground attack, Dan. He's a speedster. He's going to get a ton of infield singles, and he knows how frustrated that pitcher is.
So now to the plate, Roberto Alomar. This is in the air out to right. On the run is Verdugo. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We played 4 full. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Red Sox nothing. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And there's the first hit of the game for the Red Sox.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Into the box now, Rafael Devers. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ballgame.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
At the plate now, Mitch Moreland to 2-2 now. And he punches out another one, make it 9 for the ball game. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taken control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
At the plate, Alex Verdugo, and he fouls this one off. Bogarts is off of first with 2 away. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Red Sox leave 1. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. Standing in, Ted Williams. He was robbed of a hit in his last at-bat, so he'll try to change his fortunes here.
Yeah, you got to control the controllables, Matty. All you can do is put barrel to baseball and see what happens. You cannot control the defensive wizardry on the other side.
Line drive to left. Benintendi's got it, and there's 1 away.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Mickey Mantle. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. The 3-1 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Now the 3-2 pitch. This one skied out toward right. Verdugo is there, 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Into the box now, Chipper Jones. A hit in 2 tries so far. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Stepping in, Christian Vasquez. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
You know, Matty, tough to go down looking right there, especially in a long at bat. I kind of tip my hat to the fact that he didn't go into uber swing mode. He battled. He just got locked up. Look for him to have another quality AB. I think he's seeing the ball pretty darn big right now.
The center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Here's Jackie Bradley now. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fouled away. The 2-2. Chopper to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
And that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. All even now, 2-2. And Yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Ryan Weber enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 65, Ryan Weber.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Cal Ripken. 3-2 pitch. Lined hard toward right center. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
There's another line drive leadoff single right now. I mean, they've had an unbelievable scouting report on these pitchers today. They are finding barrels. They are not trying to do too much. Guys are staying in the big part of the field and hitting everything on the screws.
Digging in and looking for more, Johnny Bench. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Well, you see that happen quite a bit at the big league level, Dero. Breaking ball up and away, hit for a bullet for a base hit.
Yeah, Dan, you try and look for it to pop out above the pitcher's hand. That usually signifies that it's going to be something breaking. That was actually a slider, so nice job by the offensive player, not only recognizing it, but not trying to do too much.
In now, Ken Griffey Jr., and that's in there, base hit. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Settling in now, John Olurde. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they can get out of this jam, though.
Hard hit towards center. Bradley makes the catch. Tagging is the runner from third. And a relay home. And not in time as the run scores.
Man, this is a spot where you really want to get greedy as a hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're hoping for that big swing of the bat. What does he get? A sacrifice fly, and only 1 run scores. I'm sure he wanted more, but he's not going to complain about the RBI.
Stepping up now, Tony Gwynn, trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Now the payoff pitch home. Swing and a liner. Boy, and call off the dogs already as this is down for extra bases. Now a long throw to third. Throw won't get him. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
To the plate now, Roberto Alomar. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Catch made in left. Here comes the runner for the plate. And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly.
One of the things you want to do as an offense, right, is stay fundamental and keep pushing. A great job there. Sac fly pushes the third run across in this inning.
Heath Hembry gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Ted Williams will be his first assignment upon entering as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Swinging a liner toward the gap in left center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. He'll get it into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. So it's 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 6 full. It's the Blue Jays 9 and the Red Sox nothing. Stepping in now, Dustin Pedroia. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Here it comes. And here's a ball lifted back toward the stands in right, so we'll try it again at 1-2. Now here it comes. Another one sent foul. Here's another 1-2. And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? What's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Standing in now, J.D. Martinez. Fouled straight back. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
At the ball.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you can rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. On the ground to the right side. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point, you see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Into the box, Xander Bogaerts. Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2. Runners on first with 1 down. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
At the plate, Rafael Devers. And it's 1-2. Hit down the line at first. reined in. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. One left for the Red Sox. They're looking up at a 9-0 deficit. So digging in now, Mickey Mantle. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The 1-2.
Nope, up there.
Hembry was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Benintendi's got it, and there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Gipper. Go!
So one away now in the Toronto 7th, and standing in now one of the best players of the past 2 decades, the great Chipper Jones. Left center, base hit. Legs churning, he's headed for second. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
Hey guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on.
At the plate now, Cal Ripken. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Hammered the other way to deep right field. Verdugo backing up on it, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall.
When you play with fire, you have to expect to get burned once in a while. He's about as hot as you can get right now. They continue to pitch to him, and he continues to make them pay. Nice double off the wall here.
To the plate now, Johnny Bench. Back up the middle, and that's through into center field, base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run's in to score from third. It's a 10-0 score.
Yeah, Matt, hard to stay focused on the game when the score is this far out of hand, especially when you're on the losing side of it. Even as broadcasters, it can be a little bit challenging to stay fully dialed in.
Ryan Brazier comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Ryan Brazier.
Into the box now, Ken Griffey Jr. A ball and 2 strikes now. With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or are you still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You can either get a strikeout or a potential double play ball.
The 1-2. And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Hey, every pitcher likes to have some runs scored for him, but particularly when you're throwing as well as he is tonight, and he gets another insurance run on top of it.
Digging in to try it again, John Olurde. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his second double of the ballgame. Bench rounds the corner and is headed home. And he's safe at the plate as they extend their lead even further.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. So now to the plate, Tony Gwynn. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And Benintendi's got it to end the inning. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Blue Jays 12 and the Red Sox nothing. Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Now the 1-1 pitch. It's a curveball that catches the zone for a strike.
Hey, I don't mind that take right there. That was a nasty breaking ball. Started outside the zone, popped back inside the zone. Good spin rate on it. Move on to the next pitch.
That's a foul ball off to the left, and it moves to 1-2. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Well, these fans have been treated to a fine outing out of their hometown starter as we give you a look at the numbers here. A big 0 in the run column on the right-hand side of your screen. Next up for the Red Sox, Alex Verdugo. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. The 1-1. 1-2 now. One out, nobody on. Got him. And that's number 15 for the ball game.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
Into the box, Christian Vasquez. 1-2 to the Red Sox catcher. Coming up on the century mark in pitches now through the first 7 2/3.
And he's going to empty the bucket right here. He sees the finish line, Dan, and he's got a chance at this.
Well, there's no doubt about it right now.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Down in order go the Red Sox. Just about given up for dead. It's 12-0. At the plate, Roberto Alomar, 0 for 2, but with 2 RBIs in this one. A 1-1. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
The left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
Stepping up to the plate, Ted Williams. Couple of singles for him and 4 trips for him this afternoon. Bases are empty, 1 man out. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Ranging back is Bradley. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The center fielder, number 7, Mickey Mantle.
Digging in, Mickey Mantle. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The 1-2. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a solo shot here to left center field, his second of the game as the blowout continues.
Well, if I was the manager, I would tell my pitchers to work around this guy. I mean, he's hit 3 home runs against them in this series. What more do they need to see? 4, 5? Jeez, enough is enough.
Standing in now, Chipper Jones. Here's another one that's drilled. This one to left, and that is off the wall. And he is into second base with a double, his 3rd hit this afternoon.
Wow, when you're swinging the bat like he is, you want the game to go to extra so you can get some more ABs. That's his 3rd hit of the game, and his swing just keeps getting better and better. Almost hit that one out of here, but he'll take a double anytime.
At the plate, Cal Ripken. Now that's popped up. And Moreland will put this one away, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. We've played 8 full. The Blue Jays on top, 13-0. So here now is Jackie Bradley starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. But these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Now the 2-1. Struck him out. Strikeout number 16 thus far as he's had a whale of a ball game.
Now batting, left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. He struggled at the top of the lineup in this one, hitless to this point. 1 out, nobody on. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
If he's able to locate that 2-seamer down at the knees, he's going to get a ton of swing and miss and a ton of ground balls today.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one, and this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
To the plate now, Dustin Pedroia. Slow roller down the third baseline. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Blue Jays get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Yeah, they could only manage 2 hits against him the entire game, so they were never really in a position to even challenge him. Rock solid win and a memorable performance.
13-0, the convincing final score. The Jays hosted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Greg Maddux earns his first win of the season and records a complete game 2-hitter in doing so. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Flezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 46 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, Greg Maddux earned the win while punching out 17 batters, leading the Blue Jays to a win over the Red Sox, 13-0. The Pirates pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down...
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Boston Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Blue Jays look for the series sweep at home against their division rivals. First pitch is next. Don Sutton will be on the mound for Game 4. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, this is one of the game's all-time best pitchers. Over 300 career wins, and he's been doing his thing for a long time. It'll be interesting to see if he can continue that solid work in this one today, Matt.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And he takes a called strike 2. And this is swung on and missed on a great pitch that time, and the leadoff man is down on strikes to get this one started.
Not a lot of guys throw that knuckle curve, but some guys have a lot of success with it. Some say it has more bite than the traditional curveball, but I think it's more of a feel thing. It just works for certain pitchers, and it worked right there.
In now, Dustin Pedroia. Fastball swung on and missed. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Ricky Holiday.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Now another 1-2. High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here he comes again, 1-2. Fouled off.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put away stuff.
The 1-2.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And now this will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. And And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
At the plate now, J.D. Martinez. But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Red Sox nothing. Blue Jays coming to bat. Major League Baseball on the show. Hector Velasquez gets the ball for the Red Sox in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Stepping in, Tony Gwynn. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Lifted the other way to left center. Chasing after it is Bradley. He's not going to get to it, so the leadoff guy's aboard with a base hit.
Hey, this game's starting off exactly the way they want it to. Leadoff single in the bottom of the first after their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board. Boys are flying around.
Stepping in now, Roberto Alomar. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. But they will not get an out on the play as he beats the throw to first, and there are 2 on to start the inning now.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, D'Lo, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
So now to the plate, Ted Williams. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. The 1-2. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out. And he'll indeed move up 90 feet, putting runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Mickey Mantle.
Next will be the designated hitter, Mickey Mantle. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Smoked the other way, high and deep to left. Looking up is Benintendi. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. 4th home run here in the early going. And the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Well, it's obvious they didn't change their scouting report after yesterday's game. He had 2 bombs yesterday and another one today. Hey, this pace can't continue, but he's going to ride this wave as long as he can.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and here comes Junior. He pulls this one into right. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Batting 6, the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Ready now, Cal Ripken. He was one of the stars from yesterday's game as he had 3 hits in the victory. Here's the 1-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. He has success with 2 out, and the bottom of the first stays moving.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Didn't try and do too much. Fastball, middle cut, places it right back where it came from.
Go.
Standing in now, Chipper Jones. Devers gloves it, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. One more look at the big blow for the Blue Jays. A 3-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 3-0 in favor of the Jays. New inning set to get underway, and stepping up as the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes. Well, today's ball game provides the Blue Jays with a chance to end the series on a really high note, of course. A win will complete the sweep.
This team going for the sweep is looking for some home cooking. It's always nice to win a series, but particularly nice when you can sweep a series at home.
And he fouls this one off. The pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
That is it. The third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Standing in, Rafael Devers. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. Struck him out.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Down in order go the Red Sox. They trail it here 3-0. Stepping in, John Olurde. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Pedroia now at second. Scooped up. Throw by Pedroia will be in time, and there's your first out.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Johnny Bench.
Digging in, Johnny Bench. And it's been a big series for him with the bat. He's collected 8 hits already. Line drive to center field. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. Number 9 batter comes through that time, as it'll now be up to the top of the order with 1 away.
Hey, sometimes you just got to tip your cap right there. You execute a nice pitch down in the zone, think you're going to get a ground ball or a swing and a miss, and you find yourself with a man on first. Got to regroup.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Waiting on it is Benintendi. 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Roberto Alomar. He'll swing it from the left side right here. A 1-1. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Chasing after it is Bradley. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays held in check, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. Just 1 for 10 in the series coming in, so he'll look for better results here today. And he looks at one in there, 1-2. And they were able to put up double digits in the runs column yesterday, so a similar performance from the lineup would give them a good chance at least at a series sweep.
No doubt about it, Matt. They say often that hitting is contagious, and I hope that carries over. It's not easy to have double-digit knocks in a game, and they're hoping they can break out that ammunition again today.
Now a swing and a ball foul tipped at the plate, and oh boy, that got the home plate umpire right in the arm too. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1-2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Into the box, Christian Vasquez. This is foul right side. Into the corner and slicing foul. Red Sox still looking for their first hit here. Fouled off.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
He'll try again. 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
The 1-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail in this one 3-0. Bottom of the third now, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder Ted Williams. The 2-1 home. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. A dive. He's got it. It's in time.
Great reactions on that one, and a good job to get down on the ground in time to smother it. Still had to get up and make the throw, and of course he did that too.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter Mickey Mantle. He hit a big 3-run bomb in his first plate appearance.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
A little roller toward the hole. On to Moreland, and that's in time for the second out.
The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
So coming to the plate, Ken Griffey Jr. hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
You'd think they'd stop pitching to this guy by now. He's been torching them all weekend, and he stays hot here with another extra base hit. They'll be happy when this series is over, so they don't have to deal with this dude anymore.
Into the box now, Cal Ripken. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Verdugo waits on it, and that retires the side. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Back to the top of the order now, and with it brings the left-handed swinging Andrew Benintendi. The 3-1 pitch. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Oh, and they still have no answer for him up there. 6 straight punch-outs now, and there's one away.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
At the plate now, Dustin Pedroia. In there at the letters, 1-2 now. Make it 7 in a row. My gracious, he is simply unhittable right now. 2 away.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
At the plate, J.D. Martinez. And it's fouled away. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. High in the air out to center field. Griffey waits on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Red Sox. Still down 3-0. Now to the plate, Chipper Jones. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. The 2-1 home. Lifted into center field. Bradley is there. Makes the play, 1 away.
The first baseman, number 9, John Olurde.
Coming to the plate now, John Olurde. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. The 1-1. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. To the plate now, Johnny Bench. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Bradley is there. And that's the 2nd out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 19, Tony Gwynn.
Digging in once again, Tony Gwynn. He singled and later scored back in the 1st, making him 1 for 2 so far. Lifted the other way to left center. Giving chase is Benintendi. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Toronto, but they lead it 3-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager, and he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
All right, thanks, Heidi. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Out in front here is Bogaerts as he drives this one foul down the left side. Grounded down the third baseline. There to take it is Chipper. And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
The batter, the third baseman, Raphael Devers.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And that brings up the third baseman, Raphael Devers. The 1-1. Pulled toward right center field. On the run is Griffey. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And you can see both guys bringing it pretty good in this one. 95 on one hand, 92 on the other. Now at the plate, Mitch Moreland. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1, 2, 3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
2 out, nobody on. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Red Sox go down 1, 2, 3. They trail it here 3-0. So stepping in, Roberto Alomar. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
You always want to start an inning off with a bang, and I'd say this qualifies. He gets a fastball and doesn't try to do too much with it. Goes with it to the opposite field towards the gap and picks up the leadoff double.
Now at the plate, Ted Williams. He was a ground out victim last time up. Alomar stands at second with no outs. A bouncer to the left side, gloved by Bogarts. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Mickey.
Striding forward now is the DH, Mickey Mantle. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. The 2-2. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Now the Red Sox skipper's up out of the dugout and on his way toward the mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Ryan Weber will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign. Ken Griffey Jr. will be his first assignment out of the bullpen, as he'll stand in with a runner in scoring position at second and 1 away. Four runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Line drive, base hit to right. Long throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Now batting, shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
So now to the plate, Cal Ripken. High and deep to right center. Chasing after it is Bradley. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
So the runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And standing in now, one of the best players of the past 2 decades, the great Chipper Jones. The 1-1. Well, the shortstop's got him played perfectly as he takes this in for the 3rd out. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Toronto leads this one 5-0. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Alex Verdugo.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on, or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. Now in the box, Christian Vasquez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. And another foul ball. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Another 1-2 delivery. Fouled away. The 1-2. Fouled off. Hit out towards second. Alomar has it. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
When the guy on the mound is working on a no-no this late, every play is exciting and stressful for the fielders. We'll see if they can continue making the plays behind him.
Stepping into the box, Jackie Bradley Jr. One and two now.
You know, over the course of a full season, you're going to have some clunkers, and this certainly looks like one. By the look on the manager's face, he's going to probably call a meeting after this.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. Again, a 1-2. And he struck him out. So it might be time to begin the countdown, as he's now gone through 6 innings without allowing a base hit. Down in order go the Red Sox. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. Bottom of the inning now, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, John Olurde. The 2-1 home. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Waiting on it is Benintendi. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The catcher, number 5. Johnny Bench.
Stepping into the box, Johnny Bench. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Verdugo is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 19, Tony Gwynn.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Tony Gwynn. It was a fly out for him in his last trip.
And with his speed, he's one of those rare guys who you'd actually like to see keep the ball on the ground. You can't beat out a fly ball in this game.
And that's in there, base hit. throwing to second, and he's safe.
Now back, second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Stepping in now, Roberto Alomar, line towards center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Seventh inning ready to roll, and up next the exciting left-handed bat of Andrew Benintendi.
We're moving right along into this one as we head into the late innings. Listen, if you want to score, you're going to have to bunch some hits together, and they haven't been able to do that so far. So hopefully this leadoff guy, this will be the right guy at the right spot to get something going.
Ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
And he strikes him out here. So that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one. And this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
Standing in now, Dustin Pedroia. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. No runs, no hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Got him. So that's the 2nd out of the inning, and he's 7 outs away now.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Into the box, J.D. Martinez. Popped him up. Jones is there for it. And that ends the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Matt Barnes gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Matt Barnes.
Last half of the 7th here, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Ted Williams. Slapped hard the opposite way, and he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game. So that's how they'll start out their half of the 7th inning.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
At the plate now, Mickey Mantle. And it's 1-2.
Woo-wee! That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
A runner at first with no outs here. Hard liner to center field. Bradley has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th. And here comes Junior. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Now a ball hit in the air to straightaway left. This is carrying well. Out of here. So Junior strikes for a 2-run shot. Second home run early in the year as this lead swells to 7-0.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
To the plate now, Cal Ripken. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Bradley is there, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Now at the plate, Chipper Jones. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-1 home. Hit hard on the ground to second, and Chipper's going to reach. It's a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball is going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box now, John Olurde. So this won't get by the shortstop as he's there to take it in for the third out. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. We'll march on to the 8th. It's now 7-0. And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
Going for strikeout number 15. Down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. As mentioned early in the broadcast, this series finale had the potential to result in a series sweep, and at this point in the game, it's looking rather promising.
Hey, Matty V, Yogi Berra had a great saying, it ain't over till it's over. Well, this one's just about over with the team playing as well as they are and leading by as much as they are. This one is pretty much in the books.
Now batting, third baseman.
Now we'll look at our starter comparison for the 2 starting pitchers, and these home fans have been treated to a real gem as evidenced by that big oval-shaped number in the hit column on the right side of your screen. Coming to the plate now, Rafael Devers, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Well, a huge out number 2 here in the 8th. 4 outs remain, but the finish line is starting to come into focus now.
Moreland.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Mitch Moreland. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Now the 1-1 pitch. And even sweeter, of course, is getting that series sweep in your own ballpark in front of the home faithful. So we'll see if they can send these fans home happy.
No doubt about it. Fan base is excited. They're all out in full force, coming to the ballpark, hoping to witness a sweep, and it looks pretty good at this point.
Trying to strike him out for the third time. got him. So that's 8 perfect innings, and the fans can feel it now as the side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're down by a touchdown, 7-0. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Johnny Bench. The 2-1. In the air to straightaway right. Verdugo waits on it. 1 away.
The right fielder, number 19, Tony Gwynn.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Tony Gwynn. He doubled his last time through.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat.
Bogarts lays out. What a stop. Not in time. Nearly a highlight reel play, but they'll have a runner on here with 1 away.
Second baseman.
Hey, that's a heck of a job by the shortstop right there for him to range, at least get to that ball and show his pitcher with a diving stop. He's willing to get dirty all day long. Wasn't able to complete the play, but the effort was there.
At the plate, Roberto Alomar. Line towards center field. Bradley is there. 2 gone.
That's one of those tough luck outs that'll drive you crazy as a hitter. He drove that fastball but couldn't get it down, so he has to take hard contact as a consolation.
Now at the plate, Ted Williams. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. The 1-2. Locks him up for strike 3. 1 left for Toronto, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Ready for another chance? Alex Verdugo starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
The 1-1 pitch. Up in the zone for him, and he takes a called strike 2. Fouled away. Popped him up. Jones over to his right. 1 away.
Now back, catcher, Christian Vasquez.
So striding in, Christian Vasquez. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. Now the 1-2 pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Ready with another 2-strike offering. And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Stepping in now, Jackie Bradley Jr. And there's a called strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon. A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Last strike now for the Red Sox. Still 1-2. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Pulled high in the air out to right field. And he'll get under it to make the catch, and the Blue Jays complete the 4-game sweep of their division rivals at home.
Yeah, you've heard when it rains, it pours. Well, it was raining dominance out here in this one. 27 up, 27 down, and he barely broke a sweat half the time. That's one of the rarest feats in all of sports, and I'm just excited I was here to be a part of it. Perfection is always beautiful.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 7 runs on 15 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Red Sox, no runs on no hits. No errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Cincinnati Reds and the Toronto Blue Jays. Who's going to win the battle between these two? We'll see next. Cy Young gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, taking a look at the numbers, you see that ERA a little under 4 last season. But I think his team and organization, they're expecting some bigger and better things out of him this year. We'll see if he can get off to a better start in this one.
Digging in, Mark Payton. And we are set for baseball here this evening. The 1-1.
Hey, 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it takes strike 3 called on the fastball, and the leadoff man is gone to start the evening.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
Standing in now, Jesse Winker. And it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. And he got him.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
In now, Joey Votto. Hard on the ground towards short. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Reds. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Anthony DeSclafani, a right-hander from the Garden State of New Jersey, gets the ball here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, DeSclafani, a big, tall, strapping guy, not an overpowering guy. 93 to 95 miles an hour, big, sweeping, breaking ball, and the straight changeup. When he's on, you'll know, for a guy like this, he gets a lot of swings and misses. If he's on, a lot of strikeouts early on in the game.
Striding into the box, Tony Gwynn. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Swing and a liner. But right there to glove it is the shortstop for the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Digging in the switch hitter, Roberto Alomar. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. The 1-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those two at bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
At the plate now, Ted Williams. Here's a drive out toward the gap in left center. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Man, this is a continuation of the great at-bats we saw in last night's game when they lit it up, seemingly scoring at will. Now that double brings in a run for an early lead here. They just keep on keeping on.
To the plate now, Mickey Mantle. Fly ball, not particularly deep. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Griffey.
Digging in now, Ken Griffey Jr. And now the Blue Jays look to put some more across the plate in this opening frame. Hit hard back up the middle, and that'll get by into center field for a base hit. The run scores from second. It's a 2-0 ball game.
He took that back right where it came from. Nice ribby knock right up the chute there.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating as a pitcher. You always hear that, hey, you want to make yourself one of the defenders, but that ball was hit just out of his reach, right up the middle, base hit, and another run batted in.
At the plate, Cal Ripken. Liner toward right center. And that'll split the gap, as it should be extra bases. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. They'll add on to their total as the run scores all the way from first. It's a 3-0 game.
Sometimes you get off on the wrong foot, and it's hard to get back on the right one. That's the fourth hit he's given up here already in the early going. He's got to find a way to string some outs together, or he's going to be in some deep trouble.
Stepping in now, Chipper Jones. On a line, that's a base hit. Ripken is on his way home. He'll score easily as they move on top 4-0. On to second, but he's in safely. As also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Well, this doesn't have the makings of a start he's going to be proud of, does it? He's getting absolutely pounded here in the first inning, and I would think they're not going to let this go on for much longer.
Standing in now, John Olurde. Drilled right back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second. Now a 5-0 lead.
It's only the first inning, so you hate to say this, but this thing might already be over. Down 5 in the first, they've got to get the car back onto the road, even if the wheels are a little loose and wobbly.
So now to the plate, Johnny Bench. Heading out towards shallow right. Here comes the right fielder. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 9 men come to the plate, however. 5 of them score. On now to the top half of inning number 2. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Reds nothing. Ready now for Cincinnati, Eugenio Suarez. In yesterday's ball game, he launched a couple over the wall, so we'll see if he's got some more thump in that bat here in this one.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Count is 1-2 now. Now the pitch. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Racing back the center fielder at the track. The wall. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to left. 4th home run here in the early going. As they get on the scoreboard here, it's 5-1.
Boy, talk about when you're hot, you're hot. Gets 2 bombs yesterday and another long bomb so far today. When this guy gets hot, he's near impossible to stop. I'm not giving this guy a pitch anywhere close to hit.
In now, Mike Moustakas. Ball and 2 strikes now. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish. I don't know if that was a great take or he got fooled. He's certainly trying to play it off like he knew what was coming. You could bet he'd be on alert for that curveball again.
And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. And the throw on to first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. The 1 away.
Number 2, Nick Castellanos.
In now for the Reds, Nicholas Castellanos. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball flew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last 2 guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
At the plate now, Aristides Aquino. A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Reds get one of the runs back on this solo dinger. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Reds 1. Last half of the 2nd set to go, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Tony Gwynn. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side, and that'll get down for a base hit.
And we take a look at the line right here, and it's not pretty. He's given up 7 hits, and we're only in the 2nd inning. So one of 3 things is going to happen. He's either going to buckle down and start hitting his spots, he's going to continue to get shelled, our game is going to last about 5 hours, or he's going to get the hook early and head for the showers.
So striding forward now, Roberto Alomar. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Gwynn gets his lead at first, nobody out. There's a drive out to left center field. They'll extend their lead here as the runner scores from first. It's 6-1.
Well, this is a lesson for all those pitchers out there. When you allow the leadoff man on base, it always comes back to haunt you. With no outs, I thought they might hold the runner at third, but they send him anyway, and the run scores.
Wade Miley is going to come on in relief now, and he may be asked to eat several innings as this game is just still really getting underway. Into the box, Ted Williams. Lined into right, a base hit. And they'll put the brakes on at third. Runners at the corners with nobody out.
Number 7.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
To the plate now, Mickey Mantle. To short, hit hard. And that's through, a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-run lead here in the early going to work with. You can't let that take away your edge, though.
Stepping in now, Ken Griffey Jr. Now here's a shot out toward the gap in right center. One run will score easily. Here's the second runner around third. Safe at the plate as they push their lead to 8 now.
You simply cannot offer up a pitch like this to a hitter of this guy's magnitude, especially with runners on the bags. He makes a living off frozen ropes to the outfield like this, and that one drives in a pair.
Into the box now, Cal Ripken. Hit sharply on the ground. And there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
At the plate, Chipper Jones. 4 runs already across and a chance to make it 5 right here. Taken, but called for strike 2 on the outer part of the zone. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Going back is the center fielder, and off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. A 2-run shot off the bat of Chipper Jones. First home run of the campaign for him as this lead got even wider.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
Jose De Leon enters from the pen in just the second inning, so they'll hope to get some length out of him and have him stay out there for a while.
Jose De Leon.
In now, John Olurde. Fastball called strike. 1-2. Swing and a liner. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And now Gracious just getting the ball back into the infield is becoming a problem.
And he just blasts this thing down the left field line. I thought it might bend foul, but it lands just inside the chalk, and he's able to leg it out for a double. Good looking swing.
At the plate, Johnny Bench. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Aquino is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the second out.
Now batting, right fielder, Tony Gwynn.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Tony Gwynn, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The 1-1 home. Here's a swing and a ball hit into the air to left center and shallow. Castellanos is there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. But tack on 6 more as they just continue to turn it on in this one. We'll go now to the top of the third. The Jays are out in front, 11-1. All set for the start of the inning. And up next, the former Philly shortstop Freddie Galvis. Here's the 3-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Griffey waits on it. One down.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Now batting, Tucker Barnhart, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here now the 2-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. One out, nobody on. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
Into the box, Mark Payton. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. Count still at 1-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Reds are down in order. They trail by double digits, 11-1. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Top to bottom, he said his guys have been picking on the right pitches to swing at, and they've done a nice job of using the whole field. He said that always seems to be a recipe for success, and their 7 extra base hits in this one are evidence that it has been.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in as the switch-hitting second baseman, Roberto Alomar.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Ready once again, Ted Williams. He singled his last time up. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. The 1-2. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And he is into second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
Now batting.
Wow, when you're swinging the bat like he is, you want the game to go to extra so you can get some more ABs. That's his 3rd hit of the game, and his swing just keeps getting better and better. Almost hit that one out of here, but he'll take a double anytime.
Standing in now, Mickey Mantle. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this is foul near the seats. 1 out and a runner on second base. There's a line drive, base hit to left field. Throw comes into 3rd now, so they're at the corners here with only 1 out.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He better be circled on that lineup card because he's on fire. That's his second hit of the ball game right there, and I don't see him stopping.
So now to the plate, Ken Griffey Jr. hit hard towards center. And a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one.
Batter number 8.
And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Into the box now, Cal Ripken hit hard to short. One there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the one. On now to the top of inning number 4. The Blue Jays on top, 12-1. All set for the start of the 4th, and standing in is the DH, Jesse Winker. Strike 2 taken, a fastball that clips the inside black. A bouncer to the left side. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now. So it's a leadoff base hit, and it makes for a good start to the inning for Cincinnati.
Adapt and persevere. That's what I always said on the offensive side. Down in the count right there. Batter hits a ground ball the other way. He's able to fight off a tough count and get himself a base hit.
To the plate now, Joey Votto. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. One run, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. And a strike. Threw him a breaking ball that time, 2-2.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Hot shot down the line, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right, but what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Stepping in now, Eugenio Suarez. Good take there to lay off the high fastball. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Popped him up. Jones shading to his right. 2 down.
The batter number 9, second baseman, Mike Moustakas.
So 2 are gone now for the Reds in their half of the 4th. And up next, the former World Series hero, Mike Moustakas. Fouled away. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 1 left for Cincinnati. They're looking up at a 12-1 deficit. Ready for another shot now, Chipper Jones. Already a home run and a double for him in this one. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The first baseman, number
Trying
9.
to pick things up where he left off, John Olurde. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he'll pull into second with one away.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
In now, Johnny Bench. Line drive to center field. Peyton is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder, Tony Gwynn.
Striding in, Tony Gwynn. He flew out in his last at-bat. The 1-2. This one's flared out toward left. Left fielder coming in. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays held in check, but don't shed a tear. They're up 12-1. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Thank you, Heidi. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Nicholas Castellanos.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Rolled slowly down the third baseline. But a foul ball, 1-2 now. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And that's going to land foul. Here's another 1-2. Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Into the box, Aristides Aquino. This is foul right side.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
And another foul ball. One out, nobody on. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now. And I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
At the plate, Freddie Galvis. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled off. And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Reds. They're looking up at a 12-1 deficit. Striding in once again, Roberto Alomar. So far 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Payton has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
The left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
Stepping in for the Jays, Ted Williams. 3 hits, including a pair of doubles for him thus far. The 1-1. High in the air out to center field. Payton is there, 2 gone.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Mickey Mantle.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Mickey Mantle. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. 2 out, nobody on. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball, and it's gone as they add still another. So a solo shot here to left center field. Home run number 5 on the year as they just continue to pour it on here.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
At the plate now, Ken Griffey Jr. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throw goes to Votto over at first. It's in time to retire the side. So 1 run here on 1 hit, which was the home run. No errors and no one left on base. 5 innings complete. The Jays lead it 13-1. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher Tucker Barnhart. Popped him up. Bench is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 34, Mark Payton.
Into the box, Mark Payton. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Man, this guy's in a good groove right now. 7 straight retired. He's locked in.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. Gwynn is there. 2 down.
Now batter, the designated hitter, Jesse Winker.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jesse Winker. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Hey. 1-2 now as that's in there at the knees.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get-me-over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. Reds are down in order, and they remain well behind. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Cal Ripken. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He's through first and hustling for second. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
Into the box now, Chipper Jones. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double. The 2-2. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Just missed a home run to the deepest part of the yard. It's off the wall. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second.
Man, it's like deja vu all over again. 2 well-hit back-to-back doubles that bring in a run. This one ends up going off the wall, and it looks like they've got a pretty good idea what this guy's trying to do to them out there. Definitely getting some good swings against him.
Michael Lorenzen gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Into the box now, John Olderud. Popped him up. Suarez stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
Next to bat for Toronto, Johnny Bench. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Hit the other way out toward right field. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
The right fielder, number 19, Tony.
In now, Tony Gwynn. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. One and one, here it is. That's lifted the other way out to left. Left fielder is on the move, and the runner from third crosses the plate. And the throw in gets away from him. He pulls into third safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Now back.
That triple just seems to be par for the course for him of late.
Yeah, Matty, he's seeing the ball extremely well. There's no doubt about that. You can see here that the body is calm. He keeps his hands back, and he just explodes through the baseball, winding up at third with another RBI under his belt.
To the plate now, Roberto Alomar. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And the run is in to score from third. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Yeah, they've been crushing it at the plate all game long, as 16 runs on the scoreboard can attest. Not much it can say or do on the other side of it. Just have to get over it and get after it again next time.
Standing in now, Ted Williams. Hit hard down the left field line, but this will be foul. The 1-2. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to Votto will take care of him at first, and the side is retired. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. 7th inning coming up. The Jays are out in front, 16-1. Seventh inning ready to roll, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Joey Votto.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
The 2-2. Lifted in the air out to left. Williams is there, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The third baseman, number 7, Eugenio Suarez.
So now the Reds' cleanup hitter, Eugenio Suarez. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. To 2-2 now.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
Wow, this guy's mowing right through this lineup right now, but that's what happens when you don't get a chance to see a pitcher very often. That's one of the things that are helpful when you're pitching in interleague games. It's always a good advantage for the pitcher because the hitters don't get to see that guy very often.
Stepping in now, Mike Moustakas. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he's going to add to the total. 14 punch-outs now as that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. And as you can see, they are way behind. Bottom of the inning now, and digging in is the DH, the switch hitter, Mickey Mantle.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking try to keep the ball at the knees and below. He doesn't handle that low pitch quite as well.
Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th, and here comes Junior. Bullet back up the middle. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
At the plate, Cal Ripken, 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. The 1-2. High in the air out to center field. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. But not to fear as they hold a commanding lead. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 2-2 one more time. goes to left field and deep off the bat of Castellanos. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. It's a solo shot off the bat of Nick Castellanos. First home run of the campaign for him, but that'll do little more than make a dent in this big deficit.
Well, they're not there yet, but a solo homer to lead off the inning will do wonders for any team's confidence. We'll see if the next few batters can continue the comeback effort here. Just need to string some good at-bats together now.
Into the box, Aristides Aquino. Late swing there on the changeup. Couldn't make up his mind, I guess. It's strike two. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
fans, you don't need me to tell you, it's cold out there tonight. So why not try to warm things up with a visit to one of our many stadium snack bars. Hot coffee, hot chocolate, hot tea, even hot dogs. You name it, we've got it.
At the plate, Freddie Galvis. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, one man out. Sent on the ground out to second. Taken by Alomar. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Into the box now, Tucker Barnhart. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. 2 out, nobody on. And he struck him out. 16 for the ball game, and the inning is over. So it's 1 run on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 8th, straight ahead. Toronto leads this one 16-2. Digging in and looking for more, Chipper Jones. Already a homer and 2 doubles to his credit thus far. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Payton is there, and he'll bring this one in.
The first baseman, number
With
9.
that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the 2 starting pitchers in the game, and the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ball game. Standing in, John Olurde, 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
I suppose this is why you usually have the best defensive outfielder in center field. He got a good read on it, charges in hard, and made a fabulous grab. Look for that one to make the highlight reels later on.
Settling in now, Johnny Bench. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. The 2-1 home. Hit high in the air down the right field line. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. But you can forgive them as they still hold an enormous lead. Back to the top of the Reds lineup now, and stepping in, Mark Payton, starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
The 1-1 home.
Hey!
There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jesse Winker.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jesse Winker. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. One out, nobody on. Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now.
Yet another strikeout for him on the mound. And fellas, this has been one of his favorite victims tonight. That's the third time he sent him packing. So he's got him pretty well figured out. Not that the rest of this lineup has been much better.
Into the box now, Joey Votto. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. And now this crowd of 27,000 plus rise to their feet. Skied into straightaway right. And he'll get under it to make the catch, and the Blue Jays have run their winning streak to 5 in a row now as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and sometimes you just need a guy to go out there and battle. It doesn't have to be pretty all the time, but just good enough to get the job done. Well, this guy, he was a heck of a lot better than that, going the entire 9 innings, saving his bullpen, and getting the win.
16-2 in tonight's game. The Jays with a big total of 22 hits. Cy Young earns his first win of the season and recorded 18 strikeouts along the way. Anthony DeSclafani allowed 7 earned runs to cross the plate in the losing effort. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.